episode of Dragons in Space. Due to the recent updates to the game, we have to wait for a bunch of our mods to become updated, so we're going to be creating a new stock campaign just for fun. Since I anticipate this will only be a short career, we're going to have some fun with it and accelerate it on a little bit by turning up the amount of money we get paid per mission. However, we will also increase the difficulty. Make it a little easier to grab resources. This will allow us to build pretty much whatever we want and do whatever we want, even if it's not necessarily part of a mission. So we're now at funds at 500%. Everything else normal. If we do that bad, we're in real deep trouble. By the part pressure limits, G-force, Kerbal G-force. Leaf tolerance is normal. That's a nuisance. I don't like having to fight fraction groups, so we'll turn those on now. Turn on plasma blackouts and require signal for control. No stock vessels. We will build all new stuff. And let's get our mission flag back in place. The great news is that due to the fact that we have so many fewer mods, if there is a crash or if there is a problem with the game, it takes no more than just a few seconds to restart. So here we are, back to good old start. Oh yeah, we need some missions first. Now I can't tell the changes they made yet, so I guess we will be looking for those as we do this. So we will now just work on getting ourselves off the ground. Yes, Jeb, I know we've been here before, and I know you're bored. Don't worry. You know that we can get this off the ground quickly. Runs so smooth when you don't have all those mods in place too. It may be a good thing that we don't have all those mods. Oh yeah, we can't take any surface deck yet. But we do have this still. That's excellent. And we also have Kerbal attachment system still works, as well as the docking system, as well as nav HUD. Of course, can't really use a docking system when you don't have a docking port and aren't actually inside the boat. Oh, here's nav HUD. But it looks like you guys are going to get to be able to finally see my stock skills on a much stabler and smoother build. We may not go back to modding unless it's this good. I mean, if they've just improved the performance by somehow making some performance tweaks, I'm going to be an extremely happy individual. I cannot believe how smooth this is running. Oh, yeah. Oh, I forgot to get the crew report on the other one. A biggie. Fastest thing to move right now. It won't take us no time to get everything we need. Grab that crew report and then we'll grab our signs. Right. If you hear the meowing in the background, that is Space Cat, my favorite kitty, and my co-pilot. Crazy cat. So yeah, whatever they've done, it seems like they've done some performance tweaks. If so, bravo. Things just seem to be working out much better. Can't quite get that far yet. What did that get? Get us temperature readings. Looking better. How far to landing gear? Alright, the first landing gear. Yuck. First good landing gear, we have to go up the middle. 73, 163 is what we're going to need for that. far this will get us, but it'll be interesting to find out. Oh yeah, we should be all up here. Looks like Science Center now is no longer working with the current biome setup. That's not good. Oh, how's this thing going? Orbit? Maybe. We'll see. Oh, I better set this thing to its proper deployment area. You have to go splat. We can avoid it. Alright, Jeb. Nope, we did not make it. Oh. Well, I forgot to craft a crew report. Probably could have EVA'd while we were up there, too. Oh, right, we can't EVA until we unlock EVA, so we couldn't have EVA'd up there. But I don't feel too bad then. We just missed the crew report. That's it. Oh yeah, that would be useful. And I forgot the ship. I feel like an idiot. Do this again. We'll collect the crew report while we're up there this time. like I got something painful. Painful, painful. How's this thing right now? 36. I need to get that up to 70. Burn heat. I don't think I can. Okay, grab crew report. Grab my other science here. Really wish that worked. And no. False. And we'll go ahead and pre-print the sheet since we're slow enough to deploy safely. Miss my other stars. I'm very surprised at how well this ran. There must have been something in the mods that I had from the 4.1.3 that was really making it run slow. What? I have not quite sure. Just know that it's running beautifully now. I am so happy for you. Ooh, look at all that science. Ah, a million. Wrong button. Blew through that quickly. I hate part testing with a passion. I also hate high G adventure missions. Ugh. Without a way to set the contract controls like we had when we had contract configurator, do much about it. Let's see, I want to check CCAN right quick and see if it's been updated, but I doubt it. Okay, take a look here. And no, contract configurator still has not yet been upgraded yet. And that's kind of a shame. Lots of really good contracts in those I would love to use. Unfortunately, I tried to show you CCAN, but it doesn't look like that worked. Alright, so let's get on with these missions. Orbit Kerbin. Oh, we forgot to use our sign. We need to do that too. I need to grab the tech we need to orbit Kerbin. You'll need a heat shield. You need a few basic utilities. There we go. The heat shield, the radiator, and some science to go with it, and a few sub. That'll definitely get us up there. And some flight control will be useful. Okay, that can get us to landing gear too. A good landing gear. Need none any more tech. And not anymore for proper yes. Okay, let's focus on getting a design that will safely enter and exit the atmosphere. Have a payload container that can safely contain the experiments and keep them from going pop. Looking good. If there's anything else we need. Homicides, thank you for the host, man. really sad that that doesn't work right. Oh my, this thing's got to kick quit. Wrecked all that energy. That goes for a bit. Reorient it slightly. To a 45-degree angle if we can. There we go. Starting to get there. Even with all that energy, I only got us that high. Sad. Might still be able to make orbit though. If we do, it'll be very close. Not quite making it. Time to plasma surf. They're just doing its job. Nowhere near overheating. I tell if this is going to be on the shore or in the water. The other way. All depends on where the drogues deploy. Good job, Jim. Effective and efficient as always. Oh, and look at all that science. Oh, that glorious science. Bring more to the good landing gear. What's the next mission? Oh yeah, we still haven't orbited Kerbin yet. We need to upgrade the Space Center and the launch pad, possibly. That's going to be expensive. It needs to be done though. Curly Kerbal, thank you for the host. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, things have been quite a bit twitchy since the other day. I had to restart my career. I was running Interstellar, but Interstellar's not been updated yet, so we are now on a Kerbal stock campaign with just a few mods. Oh, I'm doing pretty good after getting my mods sorted out so that Kerbals worked again. Giving me a chance to re-perfect my stock skills. Actually, I kind of miss playing stock. It takes like 1/10 the time to load compared to when I had all the mods installed, which is just gorgeous. I haven't noticed a significant difference. I don't know what is supposed to have changed other than language localizations. I understand there may be some more asteroid-related missions, though, so I may not have unlocked it yet. Good, we got orbital altitude. Let's see if I can get these guys around the planet. It's going to be close. How many of them are broke right now? I don't think these guys are going to make orbit this time. Or are they? Nope, just barely short. Oh, you didn't update? 1.3 so far has not been bad. It seems to have, I don't know, performance tweaks of some kind. It seems to be running a lot smoother than it did. Still can't EVA yet. Make sure I got all the data from upper atmosphere right quick. Not quite. All the pressure data I need though. Got all the temperature so we can wait till this thing hits water. I still have KIS and KAS installed. Fortunately, they seem to be working okay on 1.3 if you get their patches, but Interstellar, B9 Aerospace, and a bunch of other stuff is still borked. And apparently, Science is broke because, well, as you can see, none of the menus are populating. So whatever mechanism that is based on is still not working. But its interface is, which is a good sign. Getting a little bit warm on the way in. Just a little bit warm. We should be in lower atmosphere now, so I might have some stuff to capture here. Nope. Been done too. That has not. Yeah, indeed. Yeah, I'll Jeb's do it. Guess he can't look at himself in a mirror or anything. Well, you can see the sky at least. You have to wonder what they keep in these. I'm guessing Jeb probably carries either whiskey or rum with him. Probably be a good idea if I popped the chutes before I forgot and died, or killed Jeb. I still can't EVA yet. I have to unlock that. At least we got that. Got a funny feeling once we get the water, we'll get another pressure item. Been a good run for Science. Oh, going to be a good run for aircraft too, because we're going to be unlocking level or Mark 1 landing gear after this, which will allow us to do our other local missions. And we are safe. I even kept the heat shield on. And we have even more data. That's a full science load. Cover. By the way, Curly, thanks for your host. I have went ahead and added you to my auto host also. Appreciate that, man. Landing gear. Now we can do all the other fun stuff they wanted us to do. That will be easy. I hate these test part missions, I really do. Now that we have the landing gear, we can create our first rover and start exploiting VAB science. I never get the Mark 0 landing gear until I absolutely have to, because I hate them. Yes, I usually start between 12 a.m. and 2 a.m. Eastern Time. Every night. Sometime in that time frame. I don't know exactly when each night, because when I get home I spend a little bit of time with my wife, but usually between 12 and 2 I'll start a program. So if you just happen to see me on, feel free to stop by and check out what I'm doing. I figured the center mass would be all the way up front. We're going to have to balance that out. Pretty simple way of doing that, though. There we go. I'm not wanting to rotate that part, game. This thing kills me sometimes. Selector just totally misses what I'm trying to get. Want that part. Then when I do grab the right part, it doesn't want to actually tilt it. There we go. Alright, looking good. Have a good night, Curly. Alright, let's get some science on this baby. Now there's a lot of biomes in the Space Center. We'll try to capture as many as we can on one trip. That means we're going to deck this thing out in science. Question is, what would be the easiest place to put it? Guessing on these drums would work. Alright, that should be good for our first collector. So we will go ahead and put this one out to the field as soon as we just verify it's got power, because that's the other thing it's going to need. I guess we'll have to do our best on the little bit that it's got. Of course, it is manned by jets. That'll help some. Lock the steering on the rear. Leave the steering on the front unlocked. And off we go. You as well. Have a good one. All right, let's see where we're going. First off, I think we still have tech here to grab, so let's just check on that. We got our crew report. Check. We have our EVA. Not check. And why? Oh, apply the brake files in the craft. Oh. Hey, Homicides, welcome aboard, man. We're taking a temporary hiatus from all the mods because of the fact that the update broke them. So we're on a stock career campaign. Okay, we've got our EVA stuff here, but there is one thing we can do regards to the EVA. Go back here where it's nice and flat. Turn on our jump kits. Jump. And there we go. We got the one for flying. How much power do we have to work with? Still plenty. Excellent. We got our mystery U here. Check. We have our temperature log here. No. Pressure. Nope. Alright. Throttle up a little. Right, the brakes are on still. Just enough to get her moving. rocket rover of science. We can go over here too. Test data. Test data. Test data. Selected this biome. So the only thing we have left is the EVA. Jeb will get that while we're on the roll here. Grab that EVA, Jeb. Go, Jeb. Stand up, Jeb. Jeb. Stand up, Jeb. You didn't fall. You're just... Oh, good grief. Jeb! The rover! You weren't supposed to... Ah! Okay, I didn't expect him to bump his head on the edge of the... Ah, goodness. At least the rover is in such a condition that it won't crash. It'll just roll around until it stops, and then I'll catch up to it. Here, rover. You totally weren't supposed to bang your head and fall off that, Jeb. You do know that, right? Literally, I mean, he was just hanging on to it. I didn't even like release. That shouldn't happen. Not when he's hanging on the ladder. I mean, the rover wasn't even moving that fast. And it's coming to a stop now. It's going to hit that landing, the runway there, and it'll come to a stop, or it'll start coming back to him at least. Runaway rover. Runaway rover. Yep, it just hit the slope of the landing gear and or the landing strip, and here it comes. Alright, Jeb. You want to stop it with your head. You can do this, Jeb. Just use the suit. Oh my god, it passed through him. What the heck? So he can bump his head on the Mark 1 command pod, but the wheels will go right through him. There's something wrong about that. I think it's finally slowing down to a point he can catch up to it, though. And get him close enough he can climb it. My worry is it's going to get over to the beach. Gets to the beach, we lose it. No, I think it's going to hit that hillside there where the Space Center is. That might slow it down enough, or at least divert it. Coming to a stop. Jeb's starting to catch up to it. Have you guys ever seen that? The wheels simply just go straight through the Kerbal? Come on, Rover, stop. Next time, I'm locking the brakes. This is what I get for trusting the Kraken. It eats me. And no, RCS does not help any. I think it finally quit moving. Yeah, that was odd. He just went limp on the ladder. I don't know if I'm going to catch that thing. I thought they are supposed to have some level of wheel friction that's supposed to bring it to a stop, but it's acting like it's not got any. And I know the rocket wasn't left on. Looks like it's got a mind of its own. Go, Jeb, go. Catch the cart. I got an idea. We're going to intercept. Launch the reserve cart. Valentina to the rescue. Look, it finally stopped. Get over here and make sure. Yeah, for the most part, it stopped. Give Jeb a ride. Well, he can't grab onto anything, apparently. I thought this thing was low enough to grab onto. I'm going to have to raise the landing gear just slightly on it. I got an idea. Nope, didn't help. They removed the clown function? Nope, there it is. Okay, so he's on board now. Alright, we're going to set him right down between these. I'm going to grab the ladder here. Hang on tight, Jeb. Get you over to your cart. We'll be able to get back to normal business. Jeb? There we go. Alright, let's get Valentina back to the landing strip and have her return. Make sure Jeb's brakes were locked. We'll just drive this back to the space plane hangar. That was a much faster solution. Whoa. Good thing this thing's dirty. We'll have Valentina grab the science outside here while she's at it. First off, brakes locked, yes. Report. A report. Second report. And recover. And get Jeb back on mission. Okay, back to your EVA. Don't fall off this time, knucklehead. Oh, we already got that one. Okay. And we've already got all the data here, so on to I guess this is the early research lab. Be far enough up here? Let's see. Yep. Get a mystery goo. Got all those. If we can get a crew report here. Okay. Okay. Gib. Dude, seriously. Alright, he's already got one. I should turn it in first. Still counts as Kerbin Shores, so he doesn't get anything extra out of it. I don't think he does. Let's try it one more time just to be sure. Yep. Alright, so we've done with the EVAs in the air here. Hey Jade. As might be expected, the 1.3 update broke almost all of our mods, so we are back to a semi-stock game with the mods that we can get to work, which fortunately includes KIS and KAS, so we can still build some pretty complex mining ops, which I am looking forward to. And this is a temporary campaign, so everything is slightly accelerated. I've got the pay rate slightly higher, but the technology rate is the same because tech's easy to get. So, and plus there's not going to be all the massive amounts of investment we have to do. Unfortunately, yeah, it's in my Steam folder and it auto updated. It broke everything. And I tried to revert, but after I did it, it was too late. So I just got to wait for everybody to update their stuff and then we'll get back in order. Otherwise, I'll stick to this campaign because I like stock too. I was just using KSBA to show off. I can show off in here also. Or I can go to Galileo's if they don't update quick enough. Get what I mean? Because I know you're a big fan of Galileo. Being, you know, one of the makers of it and all. I don't think we can stock too many more EVA reports. We're going to try because we don't have a data container yet, but we'll go over here and see what we can grab. And I agree, but what can you do? I was very much in agreement with Freethinker. He said that the squad should make it so that everything is backwards compatible. And that there's a way to do it. Just requires a little extra work on their part. You know, using standards that everybody might agree to in terms of coding and such. I think we already collected our temperature. Let me just verify. Yep, we did. Okay. All right, so let's EVA here and see if we can pack more in. Oh, yes, we can. Back in another crew report. No, we can't. So that's what we're short on. We can't do more crew reports now. Well, then I'll just stick to stock for now. What is supposed to have changed in 1.3? Did they just add more asteroid-related stuff? I was reading the thread on that earlier. I didn't see too much on it. Other than localization updates, in which case they broke the entire game to add a few languages. Okay, let's see what we got here. Bigger fuel tanks would be useful, and so would that bigger booster. And so would the ability to mount them on the side. You have enough for that? No. Oh, yeah, all 45 now. All right, let's do our second run here. All right, what do we got for missions? Just heat shield at the launch site. We can do that. They're ridiculously easy. Size was it? 1.25. I don't know if the terrain scenes are part of it or if there's bug fixes are part of it, but ever since I've started playing 1.3, everything has been 10 times smoother. Like, drastically. I mean, you've seen how well it's been playing, and normally it doesn't do that well. Oh, look. Done. I just wish they get contract configurator updated as soon as possible because I hate doing the test the part missions. I really hate doing those. I mean, I will if I have to, but not the most exciting thing in the world. We can probably get these tourists done. I agree, bug fixes are much more important than new features. Yeah, I saw the change log. I didn't see a lot in it. I was just hoping somebody might knew more than me. Apparently, it's pretty much all it was. Just adding in the asteroids and the localization. What the world? There we go. Hopefully this will get us to orbit. I think I'll have one more liquid fuel tank. Do I have bigger fuel tanks? I think I do. Yep. All the science on board I need? I believe I do. Let me just check. Yep. Staging's good. Parachute's good. Return vehicle we know is solid. Aerodynamic controller good. We are good for launch. It needs a new name. Bacchus Delivery 1. For the Bach Booster BACC. Clean booster ship. On the second stage. I think we will have orbit this time. That will be really close. Just need to get that orbit to flatten out just a little bit. There we go. Oh man, we're going to be just short again. What a pain. Might as well eject the extra load here. We've already got everything from orbit except for the orbit over X region, so this isn't really going to help a lot. Oh, wait. I haven't collected everything from water, so we will get that. Might be some scraps up here. Yep. That though. Ready for re-entry. Gonna pop our chute since they're on pressure timers. And just let it run. Whee! Here we go. Just let aerodynamics take over. Like we're going to have a landing on land, possibly, which is fun. Yep. We haven't collected anything from the grasslands yet, so we'll get something out of this at least. And we have safe contact. I stored that. There we go. Oh, alright, has it. Okay. And recover. Not quite enough for a... That's good. Hey Teague, welcome to the stream, man. I hadn't noticed you joined us. You've been talking with me for a few minutes now, haven't you? Varies. Some of them got released like within a day. KAS and KIS are already updated, which is awesome. They're my two favorites. And as far as I can tell, the others are already working on them. I think Freethinker's already working on Interstellar. The ones I'm concerned about are Interstellar Adventures, which adds the 4-star systems. My 4 stars are missing right now. That one, I'm not sure if somebody's still taking care of it. But the save for our old campaign has been backed up. We have not lost it. As long as we get the mods mostly restored within a few days, we will be able to get back to the other adventure. That kind of sucks. We need to build a plane. Problem is we don't have jets yet. And we might have enough to get jets, though. No, we still need exactly 3 science points. So that means we need to send out the rover again. Simple Row 1. Launch away. You hear a little bit of a scratching noise. That's me cleaning some debris off my discs. Alright. Now we've collected space plane hangar, we've collected the runway, we've collected that, and the 2 off on the far side. Whoa, what are you doing? Jib, what are you doing? Why are you doing... I think I loaded too many planet packs, and that may have been why my old career was going so bad. So, I mean, I had Interstellar Adventures, Copernicus, and Outer Planets all 3 installed. I think they were conflicting. That may have been what was causing my problem. So I'm just going to, when I get it back, I'm just going to put on Interstellar Adventures, and probably be done with it. I don't know if I want to do Outer Planets as well as Copernicus. That may be too much. Good news is we don't have anything in orbit of any of those planets to have to worry about losing them. And I don't think it'll affect our save if we did lose them. Do you think Kerbal Aerospace would? Because I love that one. The one that has the helicopters and stuff. Did you lock the brakes, Jeb? Yes, you locked the brakes. Okay, I don't want to have to run the cart down again. Alright, let's get your first DVA here. Back it in. Back to a stable point like here. Okay, your stressors, DVA while you're in there. Alright, you don't have to do that anymore. Turn around, Jeb. Do this. Let go of that. Yeah, Airplane Plus. Keep thinking it's aerospace. Don't know why. You think that one will work? I love their prop planes. Go grab the flag while we're out here. Obvious tiny one. Well, question is, am I close enough to actually collect it? No. I'm not sure I can get the flag right now. Also not sure if I can back out of this. All we can do. Enable steering on the back here. Oh well, we'll have to do astronaut complex and then recover. That's a very good possibility. I mean, there was a load of science in those labs before it went down. I hope they fix that some. But seriously, what a pain. Give us a jet. Gives us jet. I'll take that. Alright, now we can build our aircraft and start doing these survey missions. Yeah, I tried to install KSPIE earlier, but it still wasn't working quite yet. There's still pieces of it that aren't quite all together. Too big. Just about right. They will, but they won't cause substantial enough heating to actually cause damage. I've actually flown this design many times. Although what I can do, if I want to make sure of that, is just slide them out a little. Slide this a little closer to the main body. Here we should have separate airstreams. That flap is huge. I don't think we have any small ones yet either. Looking pretty good. That'll be pretty stable. We need an emergency recovery system, so I'm blocking the entrance to the jet. I am blocking the entrance to the jet. We'll have to get rid of those front engines altogether. And also probably nudge that back slightly. There we go. Next question is, would that affect my balance? No significant impacts, so that's good. Alright, on to adding the science. Alright, so we've got 2 of each science type. I could really use a way to put more engines on back here. Rover parts. How many parts are we over? 8. It's both. Eee. Don't have the money for that yet. So we need to strip down how many parts? 8. I suppose we go with one science mission each. That cut down by 3. Probably don't need the extra flaps. Much more do I have to remove? 2 more. Well, crumb. I'd be able to get away from one parachute recovery system. And I will put this on the belly. Alright, that just barely makes it in. This is just the first iteration, so we're good. Oh yeah, forgot to stage it. I'll fix that though before we even launch. Alright, first thing we need to do is lock the brakes, check the map, and see where we're going. Oh, we won't get that one for a while, it's too high. That one's good. That one's good. These 3 are good, but that one we won't be able to do until we get a better jet. Yeah, I actually skipped the Mark Zero landing gear because I despise them. I've got probably way more fuel on here than I actually need. Whoa, forgot, don't maneuver at ×4. Rule. Whoa. That looked a lot closer than it actually was. Yay, not time flying. What are we collecting up there? Oh yes, a crew report or something. I'll take that. Actually, we might be able to broadcast that. Send that home. Oh, we're in the area we need to do it in. Already. And mission complete. What's the next one to do? See. That one. That's going to be a temperature reading. Yeah, I kind of designed it that way to make it act like a scalar array. Because, well, in terms of the water, they're the most efficient at flowing through the water. And air, as you get to a higher speed, becomes nothing more than water. Behaves like water. And aerodynamics is very close to being fluid dynamics. Matter of fact, water, the faster you get, starts to behave like air due to heating, supercavitation. So I just call it fluid dynamics and be done with it because it's the behavior of a fluid, a medium. Big money for little missions. Help you do big things early. Also very maneuverable. Doesn't stall out. For an early jet, I love this design. It can also land anywhere. I use this design pretty much every game when I hit this particular point in the tech tree. I hate the part tests with a passion. They are the most boring thing ever. Yeah, this is one of my signature designs for sure. It uses a little bit more horsepower though. The way this particular cockpit is designed makes it fairly easy to land too. I'll probably land this from the cockpit. Bring it in at this angle, just drop speed until you make contact with the runway. We're still quite a ways off. Times 4 and get there faster. Just don't maneuver at times 4. Death sentence. Can't really tell what my clearance is over this ground right now. It looks like it's coming up pretty fast. I can start seeing objects and scatter on it. Oh, we're in the area to observe. I think we're in Highlands. Alright, back home we go. Get over the mountain. It doesn't look like it's too bad. Check the settings and see if there's anything we can change. Oh, interesting. Wow, that's a huge change. You can actually see what I'm doing. Rapidly approaching the Space Center. There it is. I know, right? There's good old Jeb. Now we are on approach. Alright, we're coming up on the approach to the strip. Hanging a hard right. Checking our airspeed. Bring our speed down just a little. Type of memory you need. talk about for playing games like Kerbals, you need as much as you can get. So I think the best motherboards out there right now for gaming can be between 64 and 128 gig depending on the motherboard. And you want DDR4 or 5 if they have it available yet. I don't think they have DDR5 RAM, but the highest DDR number you can get, and make sure that the megahertz processing is as high as you can get. I think the highest processor in terms of megahertz for a motherboard right now is around 366, 365. Get a little loose on my steering here. Oh yeah, we undershot. Going to have to go back around. I should say overshot the runway. As I said, one of the things this baby can do quickly is turn. He's losing altitude like crazy, but definitely making the turn. You know, I'm not worried about actually hitting the runway. I just want to get this thing down. Whoa, 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 what broke? Something collided too hard. The fuselage? Did I not have my gear down? I bet I didn't have my gear down. Good news is, science is intact. I am intact. Oh goodness. Forgot the landing gear. Oops. See? No gear down. Don't. Put the brakes in place. Forgot the landing gear. Jab! I won't blame you for that one. That was my fault. Alright, let's recover all these pieces. That would have been a perfect landing had my gear been down. That probably explains why I didn't touch down the first pass. That was a belly flop. I don't even know if it's possible to pull off a belly landing. The parts are so fragile. We don't have enough money to upgrade that yet. We need to make some extra cash. What else we got now? On the surface, these I can do. Above, above, above. Can't do those yet. Above, above, above. I hate the ones that put you so high. You can't hit those until you get a ramjet or something like that. I mean, you could use a rocket, but it's still very wasteful. tourists. I love tourists. All those test missions, which I absolutely hate. Okay, so we got some missions to do. That tourist one's the most appealing, but we don't have any marked inline cockpits or anything like that yet, so we'll have to work on that. For now, let's do an actual science mission. We're just going to go, well, there's that one where we need to land. Hopefully that means that we're going to be landing in a place we haven't been to yet. Oh yeah, now that we got the money, we'll make a science jet that's actually worth using. Not that this one's bad, this has a lot lower thrust than I would like to have. Oh yeah, we didn't want those on the front because they would block the opening for the crew. That works. Weight is mostly towards the rear, so we're going to drop 50 fuel. These tanks, actually 200. Now it's more centered. Go back to the two-shoe recovery system here. Make sure staging is correct. I'm trying to think of anything else to be useful. Oh yeah, we wanted to double the science parts so we could collect more. See about clearance on the belly. You raise those canisters up just slightly. Okay, looking good. No, don't have material bays yet. Haven't got those unlocked. We literally just started this thing. But we will have them very short. Because we're almost at the 45 we need to get them. Alright, so that ground survey mission is, well, right here. Okay, I'm not going to argue with that. Let's go do these. And then we'll fly to the mountains and actually grab some real data. Because this thing is a master at landing on steep slopes. Almost as good as, well actually it's better than Phoenix was at landing on a slope. These are all pressure readings, it looks like, so I'll need to stay open. Alright, then we go on to the next one. Did it not automatically mark the next one? Let's see. Oh, it's out. Weird. Oh, I'm going backwards now. Okay. Wait, rear landing gear should not be steering. Two down. Yeah, I told you this was a rover jet. The thing travels incredibly fast on the ground. Very solid landing base. And mission complete. And loads of money. Alright, so let's go land on this mountain and grab some data. While we're at it, we might be able to land over near the anomaly and flag it. Yay for people not having to complain about not being able to see me do missions at night anymore. Okay, so this part of 1.3 I absolutely adore. I had the ambient a little bit too high though. What do you guys think? Is it good where it's at, or should I lower it some? Oh, that'd be bad. Too dark. Feel a little too dark. I think it's good where it was at, I think. Maybe. Yeah, we'll just leave it there. 50% is good. You can see what you're doing. Wish I had Kerbal Engineers on here to tell me what my TWR was right now. Hey, Jay, do you know if they've patched Scary yet? or if it even needs a patch. I got a funny feeling where it's an interface item, it's going to need a patch, isn't it? Taking entirely too long to get there. The other thing I missed, ScanSat. Excellent. I might have to go snag that later, once we start doing space stuff. The great news is with so few mods, I boot up in like under 2 minutes now. Like, world of difference in that regard. Did they flatten out this hillside over here? This hill looks like it has changed dramatically. Yeah. There it is. Right in there. Where'd that anomaly go? It should be over here. God, I love how maneuverable this jet is. I'm just trying to find the monolith. There's supposed to be a monolith on the backside of these mountains. Is that it? Maybe. Surely they didn't move it. I might need a central wing body, a small one to sustain lift. Other than that, it flies beautifully. Oh yeah, forgot to put the extra flaps on it. Need to do that. Pull up my gear for the moment since I'm not actually landing yet. Just hunting for that anomaly wherever they put it. Maybe I will put my gear up. Or down. Oh, that was unexpected. Wow, poor Jeb. Rip. Definitely needs more lift. That won't let me end the mission. Baseplane hangar. Come on. Come on. Oh, goodness. Poor Jeb. Well, I think I want to reduce the overall fuel load on this thing. It doesn't need that much for a local mission. Checking center lift. That still looks good. Okay, we're really good now. Valentina, you're up. Jeb went on a very long vacation. You know, if they remove that monolift, I am going to be so disappointed. Because I know it's supposed to be over there on that mountainside somewhere. Urban monolift still there? We'll go plant the flag there first. Whoa, that's a really bad sign. Not about the stability of this craft. Let's find out. Gotta get back to the runway and recover. I'm gonna guess KIA. MIA. Missing in action. Hey, our pancake, welcome aboard. This is a super long weekend stream, by the way, everyone. Hey, you know what I think I'll do? Maybe. Yeah, let's do this. We clearly don't have enough engines, So the solution, as always, is add more engines. We really do need to find a way to move this wheelbase a little forward, though. Makes it less likely the nose will hit the ground. Why is it wanting to grab the whole body? I just want to grab that landing gear. Alright, let's do that. And then on the back, we'll do the same with the rear gear. Just nudge it back some. Still attached. And wing. Like it works. That doesn't look right. Put it here. You can do a half increment. Yeah, we can do a half increment. That works perfect. Back. Do half back here. There we go. Really? Dude. Oh. Not mounted radial as thought. There we go. I have this thing backwards. Nope. Oh, why it thinks it's backwards. If anything can provide just a little bit more lift without making things weird. Let's see. That might work. Or this. Now I've got both. So there. We must have more horsepower. Okay. Runway exit test. Passed with flying colors. Let's get there fast. It's a shopping, yeah, indeed. We throw all our science in it. Collide with the monolith while doing so because we were traveling way too fast. You're supposed to hit the brake by now. Antenna, don't pull a jib. Leave. There we go. I can't plant flags? What? What? Why can't I plant a flag? Alright, just called a visit back to the Space Center. I gotta fix these. I have to be able to plant a flag. They are world first missions which contribute some science and money. However, there is one monolith over on the far side of the world in the middle of the grasslands that if you land on it will grant you one free technology branch on the tree. Depending upon where you're at on the tree, you may get a different one. Alright, so what do we need to plant a flag? I'm going to guess it's this thing. Oh, fully upgraded. Fully upgraded. Upgrade. Upgrade. Now they can plant flags. I don't think this one's worth the world first mission. But either way. That's the important bit. The first flag for Kerbal Kind. Yep. No samples for right now. Erg. We have planted one of our first flags at home. I wonder if I was on the wrong mountain. I doubt it though. Because if I remember right on the map, it was the far one over here. Way over here. I think we got enough thrust now. Not sure. I think we do. I wonder if they moved the Easter eggs to make people hunt for them again. Like, put them on I know they have a bunch of the flags on giant pedestal type mountains like that one. Or a bunch of the monoliths, I should say. And it wouldn't surprise me in the slightest if they didn't decide to move them. Thing's more maneuverable than a T-50 Berkut or an Su-37. Here, monolith, where are you? Are you around here somewhere? I will find you. I want to lift on that spire. Fairly certain it was just over this ridge, because it was in one of the hardest spots on the mountain to land on, the back side of it. I am seeing nothing over here now. There used to be trees back here too. Trees are gone, unless that was part of the scatterer effect. But if that's the case, and the scatterers aren't here anymore, then this thing should be even easier to see. Wait, is that it? Thought I saw it for a second sticking out of the ground. Alright, I'm just going to try to land on the backside of this mountain and see if I can just walk to it. Or drive to it. Very possible this thing could scale the side of that mountain with as much thrust as it has. Don't hit your nose. Don't hit your nose. Okay, good job. Hit the brakes. Don't roll. Told you, can land on the side of a mountain like it was nothing. Oh, except for if you bounce. Oh, good grief. What in the world did I hit? That looked like flat terrain. I was doing so well, too. Well, while we're close to the mountainside, let's see if we can't figure out what happened. There it is. You guys see it? Right here. It's on that little white patch. Almost blends in with the rock. My best bet would probably land right here on this patch above it. So that's what I'm going to do. Right over the ridge, that patch. Alright, let's recover the craft. Collect the debris. Try again. Now we know where we're landing at least. They all recovered it all from the Space Center. Alright, we know where you're going to this time, Bill. You just walk up to it. You don't even have to plant a flag. I just plant a flag so I can mark them and visit them later. Basically, if you deploy the flag there and you don't want to fly your Kerbal all the way back out to it, you can just stick it on the map and bang, you're at it. And here we are. Alright, we're at a solid resting point here. We just leave the latent brakes locked. Raider Kraken don't need an airplane when he walks under it. Go ahead and grab and stow. Well, let me stow it. There we go. I'm well away from the craft for this. Don't want to bump it and send it flying. Alright, both ports stored. Let's go grab that monolith now. Just over this hill a little bit. Run, Valentina, run. You can do it. Going the wrong way, possibly? Yes, I am. You know what? Might be able to drive the craft down to it. Nah, too steep. You got it too over that ledge, it would be beyond recovery. Unless you use the parachutes. Parachutes would probably save it. Still a very risky venture. Hmm. How can this thing be hiding from me when I know where it's at? Is it me or did it vanish? You know what? I want to see this mountainside in daylight. It is killing my eyes trying to hunt this thing. I could vanish without a trace. We saw it. Clearly there. Now it's clearly not there. I've heard that this particular one might get occluded by terrain somehow. Now it's starting to get dark again. And I'm still not seeing it anywhere. Same height as plane, you said? I don't see it around here. I want to drive back. I want to go back to the craft, and we're just going to use it to drive around and look for it on the ground. Dangerous as that may be. Okay, almost back to the craft. That's an awful long shadow. Where's that coming from? Oh, it's coming from a tree. You know what I really need? I need ScanSat. So you know what we're going to do? I'm going to stand right here next to the craft. I'm going to quick save this, return to Space Center to make sure it takes it. I'm going to briefly install ScanSat and then reload the game, which won't take more than a couple seconds because of the fact that we no longer have a massive ton of mods. So let's go ahead and quit out of here. Because ScanSat will tell us exactly where it's at. Now I won't have to kill my eyes trying to study a mountainside that it blends into. If they got ScanSat onto CCAN yet. If not, then I'll go grab it manually. Interesting. According to this, ScanSat should be installed. That's probably because it's 1.2. And install this version. No, it doesn't appear that you do. So this is version 17.6 now they're up to. And I think we got it. Let's go check real quick and make sure it's in game data. And while you guys are waiting on me, go ahead and enjoy this. I captured this after a storm the other day. Now fill in some time. And yes, we do now have ScanSat. Alright, booting Kerbals again. Oh yeah, we do need to put a satellite in orbit. So yeah, that'll be another project for us. Ooh, some of these new intro scenes are nice. Alright, let's go back to Jade now. Actually, let's check see if ScanSat's. Yep. And we have no view of it because we have no satellite for it yet. You've been spoiled. Indeed. What in the world is that? Oh, it's the range. We don't actually have the satellite unlocked yet. Alright, get back on board. Let's just go for a ride, immediately tapping the brakes periodically. Also, these are rear landing gear. Not need to steer. Whoa, 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 what happened? Glider screwing up again? Oh, good lord. Oh. That one I'm going back to the last autosave. That was just a bad bounce. Wish there was a way to control the level of friction. Without constantly applying the brake. Maybe I'll just overpower the brake. Apparently, wherever it is, we were close enough to actually trigger it. Wait, is that it? Did I land right at it and not even realize it? I said turn off this control on this landing gear. Good Lord, it almost did it again. Really? Just barely hit something and it tips it up on its side? Unbelievable. What the heck has happened to the physics of the wheels? Barely tap the ground and it ejects you into the air. Wow. Like no ring at all in them anymore. Alright, I'm just going to get out, get the data, and go home. We will come back to this later after we have a ScanSat satellite so I can track it down. Alright, get your data, Jade, for Valentina. Okay, so did we get the crew report? Nope. Can't wait till we get to small rudders so I can replace these and with much smaller flaps and ailerons. Alright, so we got our mount data, what we can get of it for now, so let's get out of here. Alright, Tig Man, thanks for dropping by. Are you kidding me? Really? Every bump in the road throws this thing into the air now. That should totally not be happening. Watch out when you get 1.3. The landing gear is much touchier than what it used to be. But I'll have to keep repeat doing this. I want to save again before we take off. What in the world went on with the physics? Airborne at last. I still don't see where that thing vanished through. We had a mark on it, exactly where it was at, and it's no longer there. Let's stop by the Highlands on the way back, Rabbit stated too. Just hope the Highlands terrain doesn't prove as hyperactive as the mountains did. Don't have any room for crew reports. We'll have to just get the temperature, pressure, and history goo here. Alright, grabbing us some data. And going home. Yeah, it's starting to get, daylight's starting to creep over here too. Sleep will not be long off, and the conclusion of the stream won't be very far off from me either. Here comes the dark. I knew we were just a little bit too far south of the mountains. On the islands, that is. Over here. Docking mode? You nuts? You're not in docking mode. And we have touchdown. Alright, we have enough to unlock something. We need something that can get us orbit. But the tourist missions are also tempting. We'll go for advanced rocketry. Our question is, where in the world is ScanSat on the list of available tech? Go back and check and see where the actual scanner is. We're going to need to unlock that before we can scan the surface of the planet. There it is. $45. We can get that. We're close. Any missions? Mission control? Above. We can do suborbital. No, we can definitely do suborbital. We can definitely do surface surveys. Where are those surface surveys? The surface surveys are in the water. No. Around the shelf of the base, it looks like. Okay. Hit those. Alright, first things first, let's go to the space plane hangar and the VAB and grab their sign. Oh, no. We use a science rover for that. These missions done. That's going to be to our rear, and once again, the rear steering wheels are supposed to be locked. Well, I think I may see what's causing our problem with the bunny hopping. Go to space plane hangar and check the alignment on these wheels. Maybe that'll help make it a little less bouncy. Hey, Bama. How you doing this morning? Oh my goodness, Karen X. Bringing over 35 people. That's pretty impressive. Thank you very much. Thank you for that host. How far away is this one? Not very far. Might be up that mountain though, so we better take off. Well, more like a molehill, but still. How are you doing this morning? Have any fun? Thank you, you too. Well, I guess you already have. Okay, so this, wow, this is not going to be an easy spot to grab that reading. Rough terrain. Bit of a rough landing, but we made it. Got all of them. Nope, one more. So where are we going next? It looks like over to that other temperature indicator. Love how maneuverable this little design is. One of my favorites. Did we not get it? I thought we got that. That was weird. I guess it considered us bouncing to be off the ground. Alright, we'll have to try it again. Oh goodness, it's going to have us land on the side of this mountain, no doubt. Uh-oh. That's too rough. How in the world did I not break anything? Well, this craft is definitely survivable now. Complete mission. Got the job done. Jebediah, that definitely wasn't one of your best landings. Alright, now we can get our ScanSat altimeter going. Now we need to deliver a satellite in orbit to observe Kerbin and map it. Our cluster. Problem is we don't have solar power yet, so it won't last very long. We'll scrap this idea till we get solar panels. So what do we want to do next? Got a lot of suborbital flight requests from tourists. So let's go and unlock the Mark 1 passenger cabin, and we will create a tourist vehicle for suborbital travel. And there we are, Mark 1 crew cabin. Enough tech. I already spent it on something? Okay. I'm going to bring out the rover, and we'll have to research the spaceplane hangar and the vehicle assembly building. And for those just joining the stream, this is Simple Rover. It is the first rover you can possibly build that, well, can use the Mark 1 landing leg. Which, I skipped the Mark 0 because they suck. I remember Valentina already got most of the VAB. We're just going to, or the space plane hangar. We're just going to check and make sure there's nothing else to grab here. Not a lot, but we'll keep that just so we can start finishing it off. Over here to mission control next. It occurred to me we can probably unlock surface symbols. We got a nice budget. We'll upgrade a few things. We'll be needing that anyway soon. Wow, that's pricey. Now we can collect surface samples. We'll switch over to the rocket rover and allow Jim to pick up all the stuff that he needs. we will need to go back to the base plane hangar, the runway, to grab their surface samples, assuming I can fit more than one. Yep, it let me. Onto the runway now. Alright, we got plenty of tech. So we're going to pull that in. And that is just enough. And now we can shoot off our suborbital tourist mission. Okay, so let's go ahead and get this thing started. How many tourists do we have in total? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 tourists. One of these can hold 2. Apparently they will not attach with side symmetry. At least not without a mount point. Wow, they won't even side mount. That's wild. Have to be in line, no other choice. Could do it that way in theory, but that'd be weird for a suborbital vehicle. Maybe not. I have some ideas for it. Alright, let's take and... You hear some meowing? That is Space Cat. She is my co-pilot. Oh, we also have the science lab unlocked now, the junior. Almost looks like a small space station. Pick them up just for experience. I need to be just a tad lower. That'll do it if it hits ground. That's interesting. All we need to do is get them into a suborbital flight. We don't actually have to have them go very far. That should do it. This thing's flight pattern may get a little iffy. We want to try to put a mechanism of control on that. And the thud should be sufficient for low altitude. Alrighty. Chutes check, crew check, staging. Check, chutes check. Everything go for launch. Let me go ahead and put one structural beam here to hold it in place while it's firing. Give it a try. Hello, Okushun. Welcome to the stream, man. And suborbital tourist flight number 1. Getting countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We have ignition, and that's about all we have. We do not have enough force behind a single box to get this thing off the pad. We're probably going to need an array of about 5. Terminal stall speed is reached. This may be enough. The second stage may be enough, though, to get us into orbit or to orbital altitude. So we'll see. But we definitely need to upgrade that lower stage. Don't think it's going to do it. No, not even close. It'll give us a chance to test the landing capacities, though. Now, if this lands safely, then we know we can go ahead and just add a few more boosters and then launch it, and it'll be good for what it's designed to do. And we have a very safe surface landing speed, under 6 meters per second. Chutes are ideally distributed. It is going to land upright as desired. Other than not achieving altitude, that worked exactly as planned. Alright, tossing on 4 boosters, get it moving. Alright, that should actually get us somewhere. And I don't think it'll actually need ground clamps the way it's made. Forgot to check and see if it put the crew back on board. Oh yay, it did. No. How many? There should be many crew here. There are not. Alright, we need to go back to the stationary and add the crew. No, I was forgetting something. It's getting late. I'm making minor errors. Alright, let's crew up the crew. Tourists. And we wanted Bob and Bill for the experience. Alright, lift off in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We have main booster ignition. And now this time she's taken off a lot of pet. And stage separation is coming up. Booster safely away. Igniting liquid stage. Checking altitude of apoapsis. We have achieved suborbital velocity. Just make sure we make it all the way. Alright, all we have to do now is wait for it to come back down. This is a suborbital tourist delivery system designed to launch up to 10 suborbital tourists at the same time and then parachute safely back to Earth. Or Kerbin. Great for early missions. And we have started falling again. And we just completed 7 distinct tourist missions. At least the suborbital part, that is. I just fall back to Kerbin. Starting to show signs of re-entry stress, so we'll fire up the engine again to slow our descent. And we have last engine stage separation. Setting off chutes. Yep, very much like a spaceship hotel. A very short duration spaceship hotel. Just wait to chutes to hit safe deployment altitude to even things out. Use the flaps there to control the spin, stop it from making everybody sick. We've already tested this part of the lander. We know that it works and is very effective. Cool as a cucumber, as always. So these are our passengers. And we also got Bill and Bob on here to get some experience. View out the cockpit where it's parachuting down. And view out the side windows for our tourists here. That's an interesting view. Be facing up. Oh, there's the Space Center. Yeah, surviving going up and coming back down a ship like this probably would leave most people stunned. You'd expect it to explode. And we have a safe touchdown. Like a couple of our landing gear broke from the slightly heavy load and the angle of impact, but otherwise a good recovery. One VIP, two VIP, two tourists, three tourists. Loads of money. That's the way you do it. Stuff them all in like sardines and then take their money. We've got a rescue mission. We haven't even achieved orbit yet, so that's going to be fun. But we will be able to do it within the 4-year time frame. All right. So, still don't have enough to finish the Science Center. Oh, I think we already got our science going up and down for our mystery goo. Alright, so next thing we want to do is let's get an idea of where these missions are. Altitude above, altitude above, altitude above, surface. All at the Space Center? Those are on the surface and those are at the ice caps. These are on the surface and these are well on the other side of the planet. Well, when we get a stronger jet engine, we'll be able to do this pretty easy. So now, let us go grab these temperature readings. Jebediah is the man. This is Sci-Jet, also known as one of the most crazy maneuverable, like, Tier 1 jets you can get. Although I haven't updated its aerodynamics since we got new parts, so something to look into. That still looks good. Although it could use more power to help send more science home. There, now it has a battery pack. Antennas on the belly, by the way. I should move that since I now have the parachutes where I need them for emergency landings. Now we go inline. Why am I getting part overlap here? Well, I know why. There's that glitch earlier where I accidentally grabbed the wrong thing. Come on, there we go. Now it's properly aligned again. Alright, let's send Jeb out after that sign. Ah, the Kraken! Wow, that was fast. They're all right around here. Uh-oh. Oh, crap. Jeb, what did you do? Oh, good grief. Well, getting to the science from this angle is not going to be easy. Oh wow, we landed between all 4 locations, and despite the fact Gib crashed, he still completed the mission. Madness. He landed between all 4 points of the mission, though he crashed.
Oh,
I flipped my plane, but still did the job. Why are they giving me all these on surface right next to the science center? It makes Oh yeah, I remember part of the problem was this is supposed to be locked, and I keep unlocking it. Who was that? Thank you for the follow. And the brief distraction from finding my navigation. I have no idea where I'm going. Okay, so this is a crew report. We didn't have that one yet. We can broadcast it home. Alright, where's the next one? Because they're part of the Illuminati. The Great Kerbal Conspiracy. And a crew. Can't tell if that's a crew report or a surface sample. Must be surface samples. I always thought they were green because of how many Nervas blew up on them. Hey look, the plane can drift. Review store data. Keep. Discard. The EVA report, and let's just get the other surface sample and we can recover. Well, we can only carry 2 of those anyway. And we need to collect 4. Oh, apparently I'll only let me collect 1. Okay. Works. Now, just so you guys know, this is an extended weekend edition. My normal streaming time is from about 12 a.m. to 2 a.m. is usually when I start, and I usually end about 5 to 6 a.m. But where's Memorial Day weekend, I'm putting in a little extra time. I'll have to tweak the Nightbot sensibilities on caps. Apparently it's a little bit finickier than I'd like. What in the world? I don't know what got into Nightbot. Went nuts. And that's all. Alright, time to recover. How's our tech look? We need 90 for our next unlock, so we should probably go do a new bio. I'm thinking it might be time to hit. See, we've hit the grasslands, we've hit the ocean. No, we have. Yeah, we've hit the ocean. Probably go desert next. Or we could raid a couple more of the local Kerbin spots, or KSC spots. Pull out Simple Road 1, the rocket cart, take it over to the vehicle assembly building and the crawler way. Oh, wait, I just remembered something. We have improvements to make. First off, we can get rid of this, these, place them with a Smaller tank. Actually, it's the wrong type of tank. You need a liquid only. And then we have new science that we need to include, notably in the form of this. That should work. Put 2 on the back for balancing. We do need the extra length. It'll make it more stable. Sadly, I don't see. We think we have. Oh yeah, we do. We now have an equipment container. That'll help in our data. And now Simple Road 1 is not so Simple Road 1. Oh, I forgot to put the engine on board. Would be nice to have a system of propulsion to go with my wheels. That'll need an intake. That might block the Kerbal from getting out. We'll put them on the ends. Okay, have fun, Kasuthan. You're bad at it. Oh, I forgot. And collect these. Keep. And keep. Console version, you couldn't even mod it or anything. You'd be stuck with stock on. If I were to get Kerbals at all, it would be on a computer system. Simply because I like to be able to make improvements to the game, make it more entertaining. I had 52 mods installed before the recent patch, and I'm down to about 5 or 6 now, till they get the others updated. That's why I'm running this really early career. I had to kind of restart. Right, we can run Science Rover again. We're going to hit the VAB this time from our way, since we collected all of our Science Juniors for the areas we'd already surveyed. Yeah, I had Interstellar ended, which is a mod that includes like 5 other mods, and then I had B9 Aerospace Parts, which contains about 6 different mods, and then I had Copernicus Planets Pack, Scatterer, Kerbal Aircraft Plus, and then there was also Near Future Technologies. Barely slips under the pedestrian walkway. Oh no, it's still crazy entertaining without the mods. It's just that, why would you why would you choose a platform that's limited versus one that's not? You have the option, go with the one that lets you do the most. Unless, of course, you don't have PC as an option, in which case, go with what you can get. I mean, I also don't see this as the kind of game which would favor a controller interface. More of a mouse and keyboard kind of game. Well, folks, I'm going to go ahead and wrap it up. It is almost 7 a.m. here, and I am feeling it. I'm also playing it. Definitely not doing my best here. So, I want to thank all of you for dropping by. Please give a like and a follow if you approve of what you've seen so far. I'd like to see you guys back here in the early morning hours. It gets kind of lonely at the late night. So, again, thanks for dropping by. I hope you enjoyed the stream, and I hope to see you again.